100 yards, wasn't it? They're up so bleeding high. Howdy ho! Thank you, Beverly. That jet off to Delhi. Wow, even the Dreamliner's going up early, man. Cloud. Ah, there she blows. Getting little. I reckon we're going to get. I reckon we're going to get sort of like random breaks in the cloud, which is nice because then we get obviously a shot of them. Obviously, we want a full departure shot. And there's definitely floofage. But look at this, folks. How about that? Thank you, Peter. Good feedback. Sound and vision. Perfect. Thank you. Look at all these American jets parked up, folks. Numerous cancellations, not just American jets, but also a lot of Virgin aircraft as well, and BA aircraft parked up on remote stands. Delta jets. Where they shouldn't normally be, as you can see there. One over there as well. So I'm guessing a lot of people are aware of a number of states in the US or airfields that are closed. Is it more so on the East Coast? More so on the East Coast, obviously. But is it the coast or is it inland? G6 ZNW gifting 5-channel memberships. Thanks, G6. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Hope you're all well. Just about the last part of the morning is another Virgin jet being towed off to a remote stand. Wow, 350 as well. Look at that. Bryden 747. Air looking dense. Clouds low hanging. Sounds will be pretty decent today. His beacons are. I did hear that apparently the DHL jet is being worked on. Nick Gray, everything from Texas to Maine. It's a United Dreamliner these days, isn't it? Incremental splodges of rain as well. Yeah, it will be costing an absolute fortune. for the airline in terms of just obviously no revenue for the return flight. It's all a massive, great big knock-on effect, isn't it, really? And of course, having to put all those passengers up in hotels. I'm trying to find hotels that have got availability. CAS 340. Hot as hell. Summer is horrible. 44 degrees, 111 degrees Fahrenheit on Tuesday. Suleiman, Baroque, 777, hello to you. G'day everybody. Penny Haskins, where is K-Boss? Boston, Massachusetts. Eastside. Oh yeah. Nice little bit of adiabatic cooling over the wing. Kind of looks like smoke in a way sometimes, doesn't it? Oh yeah, listen to that. Go on the Trents. Wow. Get a couple of 100 feet and they'll be break out. Brian Stewart's got cold temps but not the precip. Hector Ruiz, -8 degrees, snowing at the airport in Lubbock, Texas. Sorry, Lubbock. Oh yeah. Ties jet. For the hills. Ian in Aberdeen, Scotland. Jerry, is there still a part of old T1 still standing at Heathrow? Yeah, there are still parts of T1 that are sort of like, you know, surrounded obviously by infrastructure. Some of the old red brick structure is still there indeed, but nothing that is sort of like really recognizable unless you really know what you're looking for. That brick, that old concrete tower there, that was an old radar tower, wasn't it? One of the radar towers, which I think has now been possibly replaced by that. It might be the ground radar or something like that. But yeah, a couple of little bits and bobs. Of course, the T1 terminal itself is kind of still there, if you know what I mean. But not really being used. There's obviously some of the jetways and things like that that's still on that far side, on that north side of the airfield. I was Stephen. Farid Abed, good morning. Alan Burden, Michael Copley, oh Michelle, sorry, that's Mike Michelle. Sorry, Michelle. Aaron Thomas. top of descent by the time he's over the top of me. Cape Town, 43, only have 26 in Cape Town. Nice temperature. Yeah, the airfield is basically littered with US-bound aircraft, I guess, that are you know, that were assigned, supposed to be going out much earlier on today, or maybe even last night, but had to be held here. We've got Virgin jets sprinkled across. We've got a light sprinkling of Virgin, some Delta jets as well, sitting on remotes. That BA jet, I'm guessing that BA jet was supposed to do a, and of course look how full up the maintenance area for British Airways. It's not normally that full. I mean, I know it has been known to be quite full, but there's also around the corner over the other side from me, the other maintenance sheds have some aircraft. Okay, so what's this guy doing then? Is he finally been given clearance to go, perhaps? Tony McCall looks like anything to the US East Coast and Texas is cancelled. Margaret Burnett, some of the planes are shifting. Hopefully this will be a nice low departure. Oh, okay, Aaron Thomas, 380 Rogue arrival. States affected. Margot saying, wow. Simply planes with Henry, American 787-9 that's key behind this 380 is only 6 months old. Wow. Yeah. Nice. James Dayton screaming 900s, yeah. Hector Ruiz. We had one American coming last night. It was awesome when the reverses kicked all the snow up, yeah. Wow. All JFK flights cancelled. So Alex Ritchie, isn't it? Oh no, he's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Alex. Daniel Ryan right over the house, that 380. Awesome. Paul Skilling. Beverly George, Rohit. Bikal Pam, hello to you. Farid Abed, Peter. Huge windstorm going on. Okay, I'm going, yes. Steph on Melbourne finals. Did some planes spotted with cruisers whilst on chairlift while skiing in Japan? Yeah. Flight radar on mobile, yeah. I always found those ski lifts a little bit scary, really. I used to hang my bike from the back of it. The feet are dangling over the edge. Very little, sort of like, nothing to really stop you from falling out. Over 10,000 flight cancellations. Okay, I'm going to move that phone standby. Need that blue sky. Get a little bit more broken up. I watched the flight sim back the other day, yesterday, last night. It was quite cool, actually. It's just a slinger. I say Etihad, no. Wow, man, rest those wings. Rest those weary wings. I don't suppose it is the retro cafe freighter today, is it now? Holding camera giving us an update on that. Well, there's your answer, pizza. From time to time, if the traffic flow is good enough, they'll bring aircraft that are destined for Terminal 4 in on the on 9 operations. That is, well, also sometimes on 27 operations as well. Just less taxi time for the aircraft, as you can see there, rather than having to come in on the northern runway, taxi all the way across, burn extra fuel, etc., etc. But it just, if they've got enough time to put them in the flow, they will do. Kelly Summer. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. No, Tony, the localizers will always be active, I think. I think you'll find that the localizers will always be active on both runways, regardless of operations and so on and so forth. I think so. I might be wrong. Aviation Addict, what watching the sunrise in the Cayman Islands. How about that? To show us some fluff, love. A little bit there. Ah, she's gone. Joey, look. See your skin. I wanna die. Out at any time. There's a little tiddly winks, look. Look, Tiddles, look. He's a little tail, look. It's getting ready to pounce, Jelly. Getting ready to pounce. Nancy Husky Lover, tuning in from North Carolina. Hello to you. Tom's, yeah, it's quite a it's sort of like an initial layer, isn't it? It's got to be 400 feet deep, hasn't it? That layer there. Mind that. The blind fella. Hey Jerry, what a machine the 380 is. And we are lucky enough to be flying out on one with Emirates tomorrow at 1:40 p.m. to Dubai. Back with Etihad, 11th of February. We'll be watching from Phuket. Blind fella, that's fantastic. Enjoy your time out there. Tomorrow at 1:40, flying out. Interesting. We could run out and grab him, couldn't we, Jilly? We could, couldn't we? Appreciate this. 7,800 foot runway. BA flies 777-2 every day to from Nassau before going to Heathrow. It seems like a sporty takeoff for 777. Yeah. Really, to be honest with you, 7,800 foot runway. That's I mean, these are what? These are getting on for 12,000 feet. These things, these ones here, aren't they? 2 miles. Yeah, that's possibly I don't know what the equivalent of is. I don't know if it's a toga power departure. Depends on the aircraft's weight. It will decide on that, I would imagine. Sometimes sometimes the systems will be overridden by the pilots, I'm guessing, potentially. Connor Tomlinson don't realise how big those engines are till you see a smaller plane in front of them. Yes, exactly. Because it's all relative to the size of the aircraft, isn't it, really? when you see a like example here, what Connor's talking about, the 380 tracking behind that that little whatever it is, 220 or 320, and that's even got the bigger engines on it as well. I think that one in front, it's a Neo. It's 320. It's 320. Photo, as well as ILS. A lot of airports now use MLS, microwave landing system. Well, we won't be able to get you, blind fella, in terms of seeing you. But we'll certainly get you hammering out over the top of us. We'll just head up to the paddock, do a little road trip on extra, and come out and grab your departure. Scropey, Jerry, husband has a question. Are the tyres on the 380 inflatable or solid? They are inflatable, Scropey. All aircraft tyres are inflatable. Around about 200 psi, believe it or not. Crazy, isn't it, when you think that your average car is around about 35 psi or less. Around about 200 psi. Nitrogen as well that goes into these tyres. A number of reasons why they use nitrogen. We've mentioned it many times before. It's a dry gas as well, as opposed to oxygen, which is creates moisture inside the tyre, which can cause corrosion. It's an inert gas as well, so if it lets go, it doesn't explode. Although they do have pressure release valve systems on these wheels. Yeah, plane was solid. Plane wouldn't be able to take off really, to be honest with you. What's that? It is sure enough. Many airports around the world have runways around 8,000 feet and they maximum thrust often at performance limiting weight. Right, there we go. Maximum thrust as in through the gate is what you're saying, Ellis, there I'm saying. James stating oxygen-free nitrogen, OFN. There we go. Oh, well, we did get a little bit of it, didn't we? Amrinda. We did get, oh, I wish I'd have seen that a little bit earlier. We did get some taxi shots of it, didn't we? Mark Barr has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Mark. Okay. Cloud's starting to break up a little bit here. Moving quite fast. I'm good, thanks, Jazz. pilot. There we go. And did you succeed with that, Gilles? Still not using it though. Still, I like to use the term through the gate. I mean, you know, a toga departure on a toga departure on an Airbus is classified in my eyes as through the gate, because obviously flex takeoff is usually 90% of the time what you're using. But you want to go through the gate and hit toga power. I know it more refers to the old prop liner days. Well, not even that. More so the old superchargers on the Lancasters and stuff like that, where they needed to go right the way up through the gate because of the extra weight, takeoff weight, with all the bombs and fuel. Cat nerd. I got it on the rollout, the Emirates jet, didn't I? Raptrex, that BA320neo off to Lisbon. Gave the Neo another crack last night, Jerry. And I couldn't find anywhere to import the simply, but on the EFB, right, there's a Navi graph, and if you, I couldn't understand it because it had a QR code and all that sort of thing. But I hit that, I did that, and it brought up, it opened up. Yeah. You took pilot ID and all that. But I'll explain it to you later, mate. It was very weird. It was acting up. Yeah, but that was that. Yeah, but we just did it. We manually inputted all the information. Yeah. So it was just flying around. You know. Nice. When I see you out and about, it's not a crime. It's not unusual. Sorry, random. Raptrex to Houston. Oh yeah! Nice! Dreamliner to Bengaluru. Thank you, Raptor X. Oh yeah. Oh nice. Adiabatic cooling. The term given to the pressurization of molecules over the wing, or just everything being squeezed to create that clouding. Very interesting physical phenomenon. Showing off planes and crews all messed up across the USA. I've been through that mess before. Yeah, look at it. You probably weren't with us earlier, Ellis, but there were more. We're missing an American jet down there. There were 3 of them down there, but you can see the backlash of that. We've got Virgin jets scattered around the airfield. We've got Delta jets as well as BA jets. All on remote stands as a result of the weather conditions in the US on the East Coast, on the east side, mainly Texas. No. Well, it is the east side, but as well as Texas, isn't it, or something like that? Oh, it hasn't hit the east side yet. Oh, blimey, really? Oh, blimey. Okay. So worse to come then. Tesco's, from Tesco's all the way to... yeah. Well, we got some breaks in the cloud now, so if there's anything coming up over the top, east to west, whatever, west to east, then give us a shout, folks, because we can get some cruisers in Hannah. 15,000 flights in the US cancelled so far. Think of all the hotels and, well, the hotel owners, well, I wouldn't say rubbing their hands, because most of them are full anyway, aren't they, most of the time? DFW is open, Bob saying. Tony River. Yes, good afternoon. Ferry ahead. No, it's starting to snow in DC, Philly, New York, Boston later. Well, Peter Wilson, yeah, you've got to be happy if you're a hotel owner, haven't you? Especially if you've got one that's hasn't seen many much business. Logan plane spotter. Roast dinner with a side of Jet TV. Brussels sprouts. I can't see that. Gareth Blair's daughter is on TAP to Lisbon, apparently, taxiing out now. Yeah. Oh, did the APU go off? Oh, ha ha ha! God, smelt that, mate. Dirty sod. Could have done that. Oh, it is insane, isn't it? Aidan Campbell making obviously this is something he's found. They cascade crew legality, aircraft rotations, missed slots, curfew, stand conflicts, knock-on next day cancellation, a network of shockwaves. Oh yeah, it's just right the way across the board for everything. The airports, the infrastructure of the airport, you know, having to deal with passengers who are stranded. The local infrastructure, i.e. the hotels, yeah, it's just insane. Parking stands, going to run out of parking stands, aren't they? Really? You know, look at BA's stands in the maintenance areas. More or less every single available spot taken. Got maybe a couple over there, but yeah, Delta sitting over there on remote as well. I dare say there's a couple more. In fact, there is a BA jet right there, look, using one of those remotes. Very odd to see a BA jet parked up on one of those remote stands. Of course, we've got them down at the bread bin, utilising the bread bin. Of course, they've got to make way. They can't go anywhere further left than that American triple, because we've got CX7 inbound. These stands over here, I think they're fully taken up. Loving the snow. First big one of the season for me, but the winds and sleet mixing in are another story. Let me tell you a story. Oh, it's lovely going here, nice and wrapped up and nice and cosy, isn't it? Phil Robson, impressive flying Friday night, Jerry. Well done, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah. It's probably, I'd say, my most successful flight so far, and also with very low visibility, it has to be said. Certainly on my approach. Going to go intersect by the looks of it. So this is Gareth Blair's daughter on this jet. He's a 3-year member, is Gareth. Thank you for your support, along with everybody else who supports the channel. So it's an intersecting departure. Probably go up like a rocket ship. Screaming at me. Conveniently placed cloud here. Yes, they did. They did. Tapare, wonderful sound it is, isn't it? Aaron Thomas, it's been repainted. Creative Festival of Creativity. That wasn't it, was it? Because he has. That was her, was it? Louisville is a blanket of snow. Treacherous conditions, man. Nice, 764. Go on. It's one of the Delta jets getting out of here, look. Nice! Nice! Oh man! Proper rumbler, wasn't it? 747 over Swindon, 39,000 feet and dropping Andy inside. Okay, well, we should get it. It's magma, is it? Canadian 777-3. Is it 3? I don't know. It's 2. Is it 3? Is it? Yeah. Goldilocks, 747, £10 super chat. Great shots and sounds. Thanks, Goldilocks. John STL 777 just got done showing a foot of snow. So my Datsuns could go out. Oh. Butter is in the house. Aussie crew. Rue crew, sorry. What's that? He's flying now. He's on the flight now. Oh, he's in Singapore. Cool. Okay, there she is. Come on, girl. Wow. Oh, she's busted that cloud, look. Triple 7-300 and the 200 are distinctively shorter and longer, if you know what I mean. I haven't got one to show you side by side here, but the reason why I was questioning that was just because sometimes the angle, when you see an aircraft at an angle, like sort of like a slightly off head-on, it's sometimes a little bit difficult to distinguish. But 5 doors on the 777-300, and just longer, just a much longer fuselage. Yeah. Yeah, bust that cloud apart, man. Big love heart there, look. Look at that, man. Smashed it. That's nuts, mate. That's nuts. Johnny Jules, stunning shot in the south. Yo Kennedy. 17th Mustang, liking that from Skinny. Ellis Chernoff has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Magna 747 overhead. Not seeing it. She might not be trailing. Oh, there she is, man. God, no. She's too much. She's right over the top, man. I'm just hopeful that I'll be able to get her. Stand by. Oh, I'm going to be lucky to get her. Looks like she's tanking it. Yeah. I'm going to be very lucky to get this. She comes. Oh, bloody hell. Did I get a bit of her there? Steph Bird loving the cloud busting shots. Yeah, just insane. Just great to see visually how much effect the aerodynamics can blow that cloud apart. Well, the wake turbulence, basically. To my butter, landing about 6 AM on the big roo. Gary Sibthorpe, no blue skies up in Cheshire so far. Well, kind of Avro Arrow, I don't think I'd ever seen jets cloud busting until Jerry started showing. It's stunning. It's not just about, it's everything to do with aeroplanes, isn't it? Rico M, 499 super chat, just won the lottery again. Split it within you. Split it within you. Oh, blimey. Rico, I keep getting notifications. You've won the national lottery. I'm like, oh my God, here we go. I'm now £2.50. Handley Pepin, Lufthansa A380 with passengers on board, banked right. Okay, well, wing waved, or because they sometimes do bank right, don't they? Is that part of the procedure, or did he do it specially for them, for him? Farewell to a veteran pilot. Yeah, that wasn't recently, was it? That was last year or something. Yeah, I seem to recall that. Blimey. Nigel Armstrong, the Singapore slinger. It's all right, mate. I got you. Singapore slinger. We're on top of the Hilton Garden Inn. Glitter my butter. Hatton Cross. Get yourself an overview of London Heathrow. Look at the southern runway. And then look to the west, the east, sorry. And you'll see Hatton Cross. And we're just up from there. Great place to come and stay at, it has to be said. That's the one thing about the Hilton Garden Inn. Easy walking distance to Myrtle Avenue, as you can see down there. There's the paddock where I filmed from, and of course very easy walking distance from here to Myrtle Avenue. And you know, provisionally wise, you can get stuff down there. They've got a good shop here at the Hilton as well. And of course, if you do stay here and stay on the 7th floor, don't specifically have to stay in room 747, but it's kind of cool if you do. You've got both arrivals and departures. If they're on 9s or 27s, it doesn't really matter. Sasha Wheeler has upgraded. Nice one, Sasha. It's 1 o'clock and time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. He's got something big in his feet. Look. He's got something big in his feet. What you got there, mate? What you got? It's a little bit heavy by the looks of it. Don't drop it now. It's just worried about, you know what the seagulls are like though. It's like, if I go down and land on the ground, they're all going to pick on me and try and nick it off me. Anyway, whatever. Louise Harris. I'm staying there when I'm over in the UK from Australia in 3 weeks' time. Staying at the Hilton Garden Inn. There we go, Louise. Absolutely fantastic. Tell them, you know, tell them that you know us. They might give you a free meal or something. You never know. You know, I've come here because of Jerry or something. I don't know. They know us very well on the front desk. There's always someone on the jump who knows us. So you know, make sure you make them aware. Ottawa, minus 30 degrees. Flipping Nora. Stu and the crew tuning in from Tenerife. Lovely view of 737s and A320s. Staying in a room with runway view by Terminal 2, so may not get any sleep. Oh, here we go. Is it Sri Lankan or... Ah, nice ribbons coming off her wingtips, man. Oh yeah. Let's go. No, it's Sri Lankan, yeah. Big slow numbering. Trent 700s. Look at the line, it's sliced through the cloud there, man. Can you see it? Nice. Nice. Look, it's becoming more prominent now. Look. Look at that, man. Evil face. Evil face. Scary person. Yeah. Yeah. That is insane, man, when you see that. Now you can see how the downwash it drops at around about 200 feet per minute. Still dropping, look. You see it's still dropping. That's crazy. That was like a scary clown for a minute there, wasn't it? Margot Boston expecting 20 inches of snow. Saying what is the difference between a 330 and a 777? Quite a lot, Zane. Well, it's, yeah, I mean, it's a good question, really, because, oh, I thought it was coming out. Steve Owen, £5 super chat. This is for you, Jimmy, and all your hard work and looking after the old boy. Thanks. The older gentleman, yes. 330 and a 777. 777's got the triple undercarriage to start with. It's a kind of a beefier looking aeroplane, isn't it? The 777. Of course, the 777 doesn't have your traditional type of raked wingtip devices like the A330. The A330, of course, has the wingtip device, whether that's a neo Then you've got the CEO, which is there, which is the older style fence wingtip. Of course, the engines on the 777 are either General Electric or Rolls-Royce. Different engines type on the A330, of course. Different undercarriage configurations slightly. Back end, of course, is more tubular, the APU, whereas you've got the wedge on the there you go, the back end of an A330 versus a 777. The wedge, the big wedge APU on the 777. Bigger tail, VTP, the vertical tail plane, on the 777, of course. Just overall a bit slightly more beefier, fatter aircraft. Not massively, but and a bigger wing, I think, as well. Just you know. What is technically happening when you get ribbons off the wingtips? Well, it's the same kind of adiabatic cooling that you get off of the wingtip. Is the last place that the air flows out from the wing and off the wingtip, and that's why you get that ribbon vortex, as we call it, which is the air leaving the wingtip and obviously the wingtip device making it a lot less draggy than having no wingtip, because obviously you get a lot more turbulent air. So the pointier the wingtip, the more likely you are to get the ribbons. And it just so happens that the wing itself on the A330 and those wingtip devices, those fence style wingtip devices, are perfect for ribbons. Oh, straight for the moon. Yeah. Just about see the way that's cut through the cloud there, man. It's nuts, isn't it? Look at it mashing up that cloud there. Nice. Beautiful time in CX7 right over Luxembourg. Flight level 340, 490 knots, flanked by cargo Lux heavies. Nice. Edelweiss 1021 is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Edelweiss. Redgate, 6 years of looking at aircraft with you and Jilly. Here's to the next 6. Well, yeah, I'd hope so. Tim Michael Pierce, thanks for the recommendation for the museum at Hendon. Brilliant, Tim. It is a great museum, isn't it? They used to have a Wellington bomber at Hendon, but it went off to be refurbished, and I don't think it ever came back. But you know, of course, they've got the Vulcan there as well, Bomber Hall as well. They've got B-17 in there with the Vulcan. Halifax have got dragged out of a lake, or a field, should I say. No, Norwegian Fjord. ...787-9 to Cardiff coming out, Jonas saying. Nice, off for maintenance. Oh, Zane, I've been to Brooklands many, many times. There's a lot of people. There's not a lot of people who know about the original Concorde simulator that they've got at Brooklands. It's kind of tucked away in a little building there. Tim, no Wellington, but saw the Lancaster and the Vulcan. Yeah, it's the ton-up Lanc as well. Untouched, that Lancaster as well, in its original colours. So ton-up Lancaster, flew 100 missions, man. Very famous Lancaster bomber, that one at Hendon. It's got a very long history. Supermax Dan, multiple C-130s over the other day at Cardiff. Yeah, ripped through it, man. He ripped through it. Yeah. Oh, another Delta jet. Off to remote. Another cancellation. I'm going to tell you, SWE scrap man, wondering for a long time if there's a good place to have a beer and watch aeroplanes. And it is. In the summer, mate, get yourself down there to the Green Man pub, and just, it doesn't matter if they're on 09s, but if they're on 27s and 27 arrivals, then you are in for a treat. And drink responsibly. Martin PBA 9152 Dreamliner off to Cardiff for maintenance in a few minutes. This is the Neo variant of the A330. Very clever what Airbus did. Great transformation. Tapperate, giving us info. Yeah. Rioskin's in today. He's an artist. Rico! Take care, Rico. He wore a diamond. CXM 41 minutes out, Ratrex, thank you. Dodgy boozer down there. Aviation Stapes has gifted the channel membership. Thank you, Aviation Stapes. The Duke of Wellington, yeah, Daniel Mossy. Surely not. That's a bit of a that's a restaurant. It's a boozer, isn't it? John Wood, the Flying Club, have a great balcony at Cardiff Airport for viewing the main runway. Interesting. They do they? I doubt there's much goes on down there, is it? It's a private flying club, I'm imagining. It's anything like that one that we went to. It's a bleeding, like a... This club is going like a ghost club. Planes don't fly no more. Is also a good option, one that we haven't done yet, but we must do when it comes back on stream and we're able to get out there and also get on the roof, which is causing a right old pain in the backside for the owners at the moment, with the company, the contractor dragging their feet signing the works off. But you know, you've got to do it all the right way round. John Wood, it's a public bar and restaurant. Ooh, interesting. Cool. Alan Q, a lot of military aircraft next week. Big exercises. Okay. This is Air Canada. Is that our Cardiff boundary? Oh, okay, we've got two down there. There we go, Thistle Great for 09 landings, Steffberg. I'm just a lawnmower. Bidoo. Terry Slater, good afternoon. I don't think so, Nathan. I don't think BA get priority. Are you talking about that intersecting departure there, potentially? Yeah, I mean, they may put that out before the Dreamliner just because, obviously, just to keep the flow going. Oh, Canada. Which one's the Cardiff jet? Is it this one? Oh yeah! Jordan Weir, this one. Okay, thanks, Jordan. It's about 30 minutes down to Cardiff, isn't it? Yeah, look how quick that one's going up, man. Probably what? 10 tons of fuel on it, maybe 5 tons, something like that. Because they've got to drain the fuel out when they get to the other end. Depends on the maintenance schedule that it's got. I think they do C checks here at Heathrow. Sorry, A checks, and offer maybe even B checks here at Heathrow. That could be off for either a C or a D check. Michael Jackerman, yes, that's exactly it. We've got all the aircraft strewn all over the airfield on remote stands. BA 777 sitting over there. Obviously all these jets were destined for US destinations, which have been subject to heavy weather. Delta, Virgin, BA, American of course, all the westbound stuff. And of course look at the BA jets littered around the maintenance shed, the maintenance area here. Steph Bird, I don't think so. Starting in 2026, wasn't it? I'm sure they'll make a big hoo-ha about it, Steph. Affirmative, Wild Snowball. Bobby Oskins. Oh, it's going for a cabin fit, is it? Interesting. Thank you, M South. Cardiff Dreamliner going for a cabin retrofit. Another one, look. Wow. This is a bit like the private jet stand in Atlanta, isn't it, Julie? Kobe Bryant will be turning up in a minute. Oh, not him. Shaq, sorry. Sorry, Shaq O'Neal. I apologise. Second time I've done that. Marlene flew from T5 last weekend. Smooth experience. Always is. Got to be honest with you. Always is. Wow. Oh, look, chugging away over there. Look. Come on, mate. Hurry up now. I'll take my time if you don't mind. Yeah, shit! Paintfield and Boeing field as I'm fully sorted now. And the reason I know that now is because Paintfield is the airfield, obviously, where all the 777-9s are, and where the 747 was assembled, but also because I was in pain when I was there. Yeah, I was ill, wasn't I? Mind that! I had that terrible sort of like flu-y type. Yeah, it was me bloody birthday, yeah. Ah, TPA, a lovely, quiet Lincolnshire village. I love Lincoln, man. I love Lincolnshire. Oh, but that's peaceful and lovely. And a village as well. Sometimes broken, hopefully, by the sound of Merlin engines from time to time. Maybe the odd typhoon rattling over your head. Daniel Mosley, yeah. It does make you wonder, doesn't it? You can't park that there, mate. Got 747 coming in about 30 minutes. Collins will be over at Boeing Field teaching a 737 MAX BBJ course next month. Awesome! How cool is that, man? Wow, lucky you, Paula. This aircraft is off to Georgetown, Cayman Islands. It's 26 degrees and sunny. I wonder when I'll get fed up with the Southern Fried Chicken. No, what'll happen, mate, is one day. Oh, listen to that. No. What'll happen is I'll get a bouncy bit, and that'll be it. It'll be over. It'll all be over. Oh yeah, look at that slicing through there, man. Look at that. Look at it. Nice. Oh. Are they going to go and put her down in the DHL cul-de-sac? No, surely not. They are. They're going to push her back now, I think, into where the 747 normally goes. Andrew flew in that plane to Bermuda last week. Cool. Wild snow, it seems. Not all the eastern region of the US will have cancellations. No, there are the odd few going out. Good afternoon, Deborah Davies. Shadow Wolf missed the flight he'd be getting in June at taking off. They've obviously got enough space to the right of the cafe parking stand. Squirrel. That's another American thing, isn't it? Squirrel. They can't say squirrel, can they? I saw a squirrel today. What, you mean a squirrel? No, a squirrel. Tiddles over there. What are you doing there? Squirrel has gifted a channel membership. Or for all Americans, Squirrel has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Squirrel. So I'm led to believe that they are carrying out works on the, well, they have been carrying out repairs on the DHL A300. Yes, it's a House of Cards tale. James Days. Roseanne Green, good afternoon. Google. Oh, there we go. Finally. Wide body tug of war. How Airbus lured a loyal Boeing customer with the A350. Oh yeah. Spanish carrier Air Europa has linked a deal that is set to revolutionise its wide-body fleet with the decision to add 40 new Airbus A350-900s to bolster its long-haul operations. The airline, which had already signalled the move with a memorandum of understanding, an MOU, at the Dubai Air Show last year, finalised the deal with Fitur in Madrid last week. Well, that's obviously a lease company, I'd imagine. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Weren't they Dreamliners previously? Have they got Dreamliners at the moment? Air Europa. BA155 to Bridgetown. It's a 10. Got to be honest, my favourite variant of the 787. I think the same wing as the other variants. Yeah, other Lufthansa 747's gone, hasn't it? To the US government. Going to use one of them as a the younger of the two 747s that are from Lufthansa that are going to the US government to replace the aging Air Force One fleet, or part of. The younger of the two is actually going to be parted, used for spares, which is quite interesting. Yes, they've got that one that was gifted to them that they reckon will be ready by the end of this year. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Nice old United 777-200. San Francisco bound West Coast for that 777, United 949. Yes, Sue, very true. Tiny little windows on Concorde. Tiny little windows, obviously couldn't be any bigger because of the, well, just because of the altitude and speed at which she flew, and you know, any bigger and it would have caused more drag on the aircraft, more friction, and so on and so forth. Yesterday QNH was very low, 993. Sebastian Jacques. Great streams, always thanks to my parents are on BA858 to Prague. Just pushing back from gate at T3, 320. Oh, it's Yankee! Chile. Sebastian's parents are on Yankee. Am I flying it? It'd be alright if I was now, though. It'd be alright now. Keep us posted, Sebastian. Oh, yes. 1.5 tons of ingested air per second. Not 5 tons, interestingly enough. I don't know where I got that from. I definitely heard it from a reputable source, i.e. online. Mind you, not all online sources are reputable, are they? But no, revised it. It is now 1.5 tons of air per second on average. Heathrow Airways gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Roaster's backyard barbecue. Brilliant. Let's just go up steep. Well, they generally do say thank you, Archie. The only thing is that not all the time, people are not always, who've been gifted channel memberships, not everybody's always online when it happens. They may be, they may not be online. I think that is the case, isn't it, Julie? You can't always. Oh, look. Ah, come on, mate. Ah, where are you? Where are you? Yeah, you can be gifted a membership in your absence. We're going over down to Electric Mike, saying that the Qatari 747. Yeah, that's it, indeed it is. I don't know about a temporary Air Force One. It's going to be one of the Air Force Ones, isn't it? Isn't that what the whole reason why it was? I think that and the Lufthansa jet are going to be replacement aircraft for Air Force One. The presidential plane broke down the other day, didn't it, when he was on his way to see the Daleks, the head of the Daleks. He had to turn around and go back and pick up the 757, didn't he? Oh, the plane, not. That Trexie at 7 is turning finals. Nasty cloud there, man. That scary face. $767. freak out, the floof man. Yeah, there seems to be conflicting stories about those Lufthansa jets, doesn't it? Yeah, one of them, I think they're going to be used for, one of them's going to be used for flight training, and that one will then be parted, whilst the other one is being converted into the presidential aircraft, whilst the other one is used for flight training, and then when that is completed, they will then part it out for spares, I believe. But I might be wrong on that. But why would they? Both of them are going to be parted out for spares. Deborah Davies, there we go. I did as well, Deborah. What's that? Burns night. Minutes early, Thomas. It's 7:47. I don't know how many of you've seen it, but Cathay have now painted one of their freighters with the what do they call it? Lettuce leaf sandwich livery. The old, I guess 1980s was it? Beautiful looking livery. They haven't put cargo on it though, which is quite interesting. '71, wow. 1971, wow. It was that long ago, that livery. That's interesting. That Air India jet, it's just come in. How's he backing up? Have they hooked him up? Has he overshot his gate or something? I think he might have overshot his gate. Just have a look at that on. He's not on radar. Oh yeah, no, he's turned round now. Oh, it is Heathrow today. Okay, there must have been two that came in the same livery then. In that old, nice old... Okay. No, it's just quite rare to see two of the same liveries. Yeah, he's pushing, isn't he? Flaps as they retract, cleaning the aircraft up. Makes a great sound on the 747 because they're electrically powered. It's this United 777-200 in it. Listen to this thing as it goes past us, man. Crank his stereo up because it's going to be an F-15 style. I told you. Okay, we've got Yankee, second for departure. Nice. Sky's cleared up a little bit. Nice big bank of open, clear skies for us. Okay, Yankee after this one, is it? Chris Coleman. Well, they don't actually take them out. The aircraft is manufactured as per a passenger jet, but they put blank plates in where the windows would normally be. I think they still use the perspex outer skin, maybe, because obviously there's a layer of very thick perspex for reasons of cabin pressure, so on and so forth. You know, so that's why sometimes if you zoom in close enough, you'll see where the windows were or would be. Tracy Avgeek, glad to hear you're on the mend. So they were pushing that Air India jet back. Remember, I saw her pulling in here, and I think he overshot or she overshot, they overshot their gate, and they had to be hooked up with a tug, pushed back and pulled into gate. Crazy. Ronald 3921 is a brand new premium member. Welcome, Ronald. I'm just wondering whether maybe they did push it back, Jimmy, and I saw it. Hello, is this USA? I was returning. Oh, nice. That was in yesterday, wasn't it? The Qatar Formula One livery. Great looking livery, this, man. I'm wondering whether the Air India did push back, Jimmy. And I saw it moving forward, maybe. I saw it moving forward from its push. And then when it went past, and then it's gone back to gate for technical reasons, or for whatever reason. Pulled into another gate or pushed back into its original gate. Oh, okay. To where it was. No, next to the gate where it was. Yes. Okay, next to its previous gate. Right. Ah, interesting. No, I missed Yankee. Oh, I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Come back. Oh. Well, I'm going to see from that some of you again. Or member. Sorry, really sorry, man. I was obviously sidetracked with the Formula One livery, then. Oh, whatever. Sorry. It was Sebastian, wasn't it? Yes, Yankee, that was Sebastian's family. Well, you heard it. God's. Oh, man. You only had to do one thing. Unsubbed. Ronald, yes, indeed. Concorde, that Concorde is the same livery that it retired in. I think all the Concordes had the whole fleet had that. I can't believe I miss Yankee. Okay, let's see if we've got any space down here. Yeah. Oh, Sebastian, no worries, Jerry. We saw liftoff just behind the 747. Oh, okay. Thanks, mate. Got a little glimpse of it. Apologise. Yeah, Air India's fault. Well, no, it's actually that guy's fault right there. Those Cathay pilots have never seen it so full down there at the bread bin. Got everything down there. Hovis. Seed sensation, or whatever it's called. Seed sensation, isn't it? Oh, really? Ronald not liking the Qatar jet livery. Wow. Really? I like it. I like it a lot. Something different, isn't it? Big F1 on it. Straight down Sierra. See you, Jules. Take care. This one is. timestamp GP, please. Nice generic shot. Digital David. Stephen rolled on the 26th of March. Ronald. How much it costs to fit out an aircraft with a special livery? Well, yeah, the cost of painting an aircraft, a couple of £100,000, isn't it? Something like that. Depends on the complexity of the paint job, really, but minimum of £200,000, I would have thought. It's big. Come then, let's have a swig of coffee. Ooh, that's wow, Rick has 87% of flights from LaGuardia have been cancelled so far today. That's crazy. That's a crazy number, that is. Claire Hook. They're just there, Claire. You don't have to unlock them. hit the emoji thing and they'll be at the top for you. Mark B CLE, quarter-mile visibility. Guy with the Spurs shirt. Oh yeah. Guy with the Spurs shirt, sorry. The Spurs shirt. A330's guy with the Spurs shirt. A330 CEO and neo. 800's one of the very few operators operating the 800. Dreamliner as well. Look at that wing profile, man. Oh yeah, love that. Oh, he's knocked a hole in that cloud there, man. Look at that. Look at that. What a... Wow. Mark B CLE is gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Mark B. Yes, indeed. A few people making points about the local hotels. I'll be honest with you, it seemed pretty, you know, it wasn't Ramo downstairs in the reception here at the Hilton, got to be honest. Maybe it happened earlier. Maybe they'd already got them in last night, I think. Those cancellations, weren't they? Alan Q, £1 super chat. Thanks, Alan. What's up? Daniel Pearson, A380 overfly, and there she is. But I can't see her. I can see her. Just about in there. Is it Lufty? It's Emirates, is it? All right. Doing done. Am I mispronouncing that? Is it another mispronunciation? We don't know what's wrong with the Emirates flight doing done. What did I say? Did I say Emirates? Oh yeah, Air India, yeah, sorry. Look at the little plane in front of the big plane. Ex-Malaysian Airlines, the aircraft that Airbus are going to be using for the next generation of engine tests. I think maybe by the end of this year, perhaps, because their current A380 test bed is too old. So they've taken one of Malaysian's on a buyback, a special buyback deal with Malaysian. Whether that's going to be, you know, giving them a 380 or a 350 or a 330neo, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? But yeah, that's going to be used for the Rise engine, which is the open fan technology that they're going to be testing. Still a little bit sort of like not 100% sure about open fan technology. One of the major things that they're concerned with is potential damage to the fuselage from the blades. But then, if that was the case, then wouldn't that be happening with aircraft like do I need one? Okay. What did I say? Do a need them or something? Do a need done or... Put part of it in capitals. Do, I, and then need in capitals, and then one in lower. She might bust a hole in this cloud, man. She's gonna bust a hole in it. Oh, look at her dragging all that moisture down with her, man. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. Even from that height. Even from that height, man. Look at that. She's making a right old mess of it. Look at that. Wallop. That's crazy. Okay, now I'm going to sound of those engines. Absolutely smash that cloud right apart, man. From top to bottom. You can see what they say. You gotta watch out when you're flying behind one of those things, man. See, they put this one out at higher altitude. This next one. No, smashed it. Looks like an anchor, yes, does look like an anchor. See, this guy's gone up very high to avoid the wake of that 380. And put another one out. Dude, $10 super chat for the swirling heart-shaped condensation wake. Amazing. Thanks. Dude, sorry. Hope I got that right. Takeoff thrust set. Oh yeah, this is a definite cloud bust coming up here, look. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this. Smash it up. Easy, mate. Cool. I reckon that's weight turbulence caused that. I don't think you saw it. I just caught a glimpse of it. Super. Someone's getting a wash. Getting a wash. Robbie, is this the threshold of 9 right? No. They're coming out of 9 right. So they, and this is 27 left indeed. Robbie, you're right. Such a great profile in it. The old clouds. So this will, this is not going to be fixed overnight, is it? This whole issue with the US cancellations, affecting, of course, operations from all over the world, literally. crazy. So many people displaced. Insane. Of course, don't forget, it's not just final destinations, is it? Oh, he's finally made it out then. It's not final destinations because people have missed their connections and weddings and interviews and meetings and seminars and just so many crazy scenarios. Billions of dollars just losses and compensation. Insane. Nippon 787 to Charles de Gaulle. This is Qatar's journey. Easy, mate, easy there, easy. Whoa. That's got to be wake, innit? It's got to be wake. Let's toss that out. Question that from Judith Hills. Why does the undercarriage have to retract so quick after takeoff? Really just fuel saving more than anything else. It does, Judith, once the aircraft is off the ground, just so long as the aircraft is stabilised, and they are in what is known as a positive climb rate, the gear can be retracted because it's not needed anymore. Obviously, the quicker you get the gear up, more efficient it is in the climb. I know it's only a very small portion of the climb out and all that, but you multiply that over the life of an aircraft, and it's a, if you leave the gear down for any great deal of time, it increases drag, reduces the efficiency of the aircraft. Yeah, it is. For an American jet. Oh, he's going somewhere. Jet over the top, descending into loop. Gonna run out of parking spaces before long, man. These lot. Gonna park it between the DHL and the other American, I think. Jets off there. Well, it was. Tap rate 7260-600 with Logan Air off to the Isle of Man. In your own time, son. Bye now. Drinks. Investigations, £5 super chat. Where are my glasses? On your head. Yes. It took me ages as well. Oh, no. GP. Super efficient climb rate. Retro. Well, Phil, I think it was probably an understanding between the airports and the operators, especially if they didn't have any choice, and that's why the airports were most of the airports were actually desolated, weren't they? They had to find separate storage areas, places for airlines to store aircraft out in the deserts and places like that. But mostly the home airlines would have kept their aircraft at the airports, and the other airlines would have taken their aircraft to their home airports, and that would have been it. I think we would have. I don't think there was many cases of, you know, airports with stranded aircraft in them, really. A special dispensation for airlines to get passengers and aircraft moved around the globe to get them back to where they needed to be, so that they can be put in long-term storage, or until it's the time that they're able to fly again. Haskins liking that Gulf Air, proper old school. That's the angle that you want to see the Lufthansa new livery at, right there. That is the angle that you need to see the new Lufthansa livery at. Because the wings have been painted white as well. Not that they weren't white, but I think they've just been painted the same white as the crane in order to unknown. You could look at the long-term forecast, Scott, and see what's I don't know if it goes 2 weeks forward, does it? Yeah. Yeah, Scott, contact us nearer the time, see how we get on. Oh yeah, I won't be able to come out here, Scott, unfortunately. Mind you, it's going to Australia, that means if there are 2 sevens. Get him on the patio, possibly. Pup is in the house, I think. On the chat. "2 hours late, Ali Hill, the Air India jet," yeah. Came out, was pushed back, and then went back to gate, we believe. Like we've got an American Dreamliner that's been freed from its shackles. Airways to do that. It's not in on the roll out. Mark Lofthouse, no, a week on Wednesday, a week next Wednesday. So do I. It's why I shoot it, because it's great to look at what's going on. I'm guessing, because remember they had to dump all the other ones, cost them millions, man. Okay, if it's simple flying, it'll be a legitimate source. Ali Hill, B8 arrival for Vancouver coming all the way around you. That was it. That's the one from Vancouver. All the way around to gate, yeah. Crazy. Very unusual route, gotta say. Yeah, man. Saw the Festival of Festival of Creativity earlier on in her newly painted British Airways standard livery. Coldness of it. Oh, it's a cold night out there tonight there. HGC loving the climb out shots. Brilliant, man. See you, Steph Bird, take care. Steve Owen, Round the World Sim Challenge. Well, we're sort of like up to a certain point, but I've got to fully familiarise myself with the. I don't think it'll be a problem because we've got all the liveries for around the world trip as well. We're going to be switching aircraft on during our travels, but I've got to completely familiarise myself with the process of importing the flight plan, the OFP, into the MCDU on the aircraft, because it's not the same as it was on the Phoenix, which was very straightforward. And of course I will get to grips with it, but it's just a case of I kind of nearly did it last night, but stalled because I had a problem with the selection button on the mouse. You'll see what I'm talking about, Jelly, when yeah, but you're looking at it, you go, what's going on here? Really peculiar, man. Like, click it, click it, click it, click it, click it, nothing about then you click it and then it would open. I don't know if it was lag though. I think it might have been. But anyway, we'll just have to keep cracking away. I've got a couple of weeks to do it, haven't we? Well, we haven't really. Got a week and a bit. Yeah, there's quite a bit of mail that I haven't opened yet, folks. Just because obviously I'm holding off until, you know, when we do a show from home, because we're going to have a lot of time, a lot of convalescence, isn't it? May have missed when I opened it. See a shot like that. Got a rogue. Got an empty runway. Oh, hold on a minute. What's going on down there? No, runway inspection. Or FOD inspection, possibly. Which it is anyway, a runway inspection. Maybe somebody's reported FOD, I don't know. Maybe it was just a runway inspection option. Opportunity to do it is, after all, 3:20, so normally around about the same time every day. DVH, yes, we saw the Lufthansa new livery here at Heathrow last week. This week, I think. There's a load of American travellers lost their way, weary American delayed travellers all trying to find a hotel. One of them's got a suitcase. Yeah, but yeah. Thank you, Mike. It's going to gate, Mark. A320 with electric brakes. Wasn't aware of that until Screaming Emu told us the other day. No idea that the A320 electric brakes. Hilton is always popular with folks who missed their flights. One tube stop and a 300-metre walk and no taxi bills. Yeah, it's true. In fact, you're right, mate. They are coming in here. They are coming in here. So I mean, maybe they have been into London for the day, or maybe they were. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah. Definitely looked that way, didn't it? And they are definitely coming in here. I've just looked down and they are they've crossed the road and coming into the ye old Hilton Garden Inn at Chatham Cross. Kev looks like they could be on nines for another few weeks. Oh, that's perfect. It's still another 1, 2 more shows, 3 more shows, including one on the one.
What the hell was that all about? What was that all about, mate? Is that lead? Is that... Wow. It's the lead, man. It's this new lead that I've got. Yeah. I know, literally right then. I know. That's really crazy, man. Yeah, weird. Now the blue light's not on there. I've got full power on the power bank. Was literally when I just said, "Oh, lovely lead," you know. Yeah, and I said I've got an hour left on the battery, and then it went blank. Hilarious, hilarious. The what now? Okay, let's have a little look. That'll be him over here, isn't it? He's probably got on it now. Is that him there? That's him there, isn't it? Yeah, there he is. I missed him. Don't! Yeah. See if he gets it. I'll get on the bus and then. There he is, looking on the bus. There he is. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. There, he got it. Yeah, got him. Brilliant. Anyway, he had to be there. 777 Lenin.
Big bus wave TV, Alex. I think he always does that, doesn't he? Looks like the slinger to me. Malaysia 4, I think. David Earl. And there, in the distance, the yellow jacket baggage handler. Known for its steel toe caps and mellow no, forget it. Pop his head out here now. Liam Stokes' brother is on. Liam Stokes' brother is on the Nippon jet. I'll have a go, mate. Yeah, because you said please. Lovely if it was on a Nippon's old 767s. This is him here. XB8. Squad, take care. No, this is Nippon, isn't it? Don't worry, I'll get the roll out. Kevlar Kevs gifted the channel membership. Thanks, Kevlar. Kev. Oh, is he? Oh, Scotty Jackson's been gifted a membership. Awesome. Hitch's Wit is a returning member. Welcome back. Hitch's Wit. Michael K, absolutely. It is most definitely times like this where airlines and their operations teams are pulling their hair out, earning their salary but pulling their hair out. Probably called away from holiday and all that kind of stuff from the weekend, I would imagine. They've had to work through the weekend to arrange for passengers to be, you know, put in hotels and organising of aircraft to be, mind you, it's parked, isn't it? Yeah, Boeing. They are a real great Boeing customer, aren't they, Paul Nippon? Screaming emu, looks like my company's just cancelled over 500 flights today. Wow, tomorrow more, wow. I guess there's been no JetBlue today at Heathrow, have there, Julie? Probably not, I would have thought. Both cancelled. Boston, yeah, Boston. Boston and JFK, yeah. People just told to stay at home, aren't they? Just call the airline for more updates as and when they get them. David Cox has upgraded to upper class. Thank you, David. That's very kind of you. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Yeah. Kind of want one. You want an alarm clock where you can set the alarm tone, don't you? Like terrain, pull up, terrain, too low. You could.
vortex coming off the strakes. Yeah, baby. Caution, wake turbulence. Oh, someone's got the call. Paint tone compared to the 350. Stokes, thanks so much. Both my wife was thrilled. She loves yours. Brother was on Nippon. CBK. Yeah, but if your flight is cancelled within a certain time, there are certain time constraints, aren't there? After a certain time period, then you can get a full refund, can't you? You don't have to go through your travel insurance company, but your insurance company. So getting off. Oh really? I don't know about that. It might be different in certain countries. I thought. Yes, I don't know. Yeah, that is a good question. That's very true, Aidan Campbell. Most meals are time limited and security controlled. That is a very valid point, because obviously, you know, if someone was to get ill from a donated meal, mind you, it's a bit the same on the plane, wouldn't it? Get food poisoning from, you know, it happens. When you buy a meal from a blooming supermarket, you know, same thing, isn't it? Exactly, asking you to sign the disclaimer before you put it through the till. Boop, boop. That's great feedback, isn't it? Okay, so well, that's just one operator, Cathay Pacific, yeah? But they operate on behalf of other cafe dining, right? Okay, cafe dining supplies food. Okay, from Hong Kong. So cafe dining deals with all the flights out of Hong Kong, and they are linked with a specialist team for donating food. To the underprivileged, I'm guessing you'd say. So I'm hopeful that the same thing happens with Doe & Co and Swissport and people like that, possibly. Donata have got catering as well, haven't they? Homeless shelters, man. Fantastic to be able to do that, isn't it? Yeah, well done, Cathay Catering. I'd like to say that the same applies to other catering companies around the world. Because let's face it, it is a global issue, homelessness and poverty, so on and so forth, all around the world. And I would hope that shelters are stocked with food that comes off aircraft that have been delayed or, that have been cancelled. '17th Mustang. Cafe dining supplied 30 million meal trays per year, 82,000 a day. Wow. Wow. Aidan Campbell. Gate Gourmet donates unused sealed landside food via charity partners. Airside dispatched meals usually can't due to security and food safety rules. I find that a little bit odd, to be honest with you. Airside dispatched meals usually can't due to security and food safety issues. So instead of donating them, yeah, that's ridiculous. They've got to take them somewhere, haven't they? Can't they figure that out? That's bureaucracy gone bleeding mad, isn't it? That's ridiculous, mate. I mean, how much sealed landside food is there? They were already planning to give those meals to passengers. I appreciate that they go cold, but the homeless shelters have heating facilities, don't they? Oh, I don't know. Just they're covering their own asses, aren't they? For security purposes, I'm guessing.
Well, look at Cathay in Hong Kong. Look at their model. You copy that. It's exactly the same scenario, isn't it? Why can't they just copy the same model that Cathay Catering do? Or yeah, it is laziness, man. Comes in a foil thing with a top on it, doesn't it? So it is, you know, it's sealed. It's free from contamination, shall we say. It's got a dedicated arm division within your company to take care of that, man. I don't know if they have freezer facilities there. I don't know. Is that true, 777 Lenny? I like how Cathay was named after a barmaid that was serving drinks to the two owners. Her name was Kathy. Oh, I think that's. I don't know. I think that's someone trying to catch me out. Well, you got it wrong, 777 Lenny. Yeah, it's probably a. You sure it wasn't a joke out of a cracker thing last Christmas or something? There we go. Mellet Samson saying that some other airlines like KLM do. There's a model there somewhere, isn't there? It's not a massive logistical, you know, head scratching operation, is it? It's like, you know, if the flight is, I mean, we're talking about flights that have been cancelled where the catering hasn't even, you know, gone on to the aircraft. You could literally take the bleeding truck straight to the or just have it picked up by whomever or whatever logistical operation you want to put in place. In the case of an aircraft at gate, goes technical, it goes tech. They've got to get that cake. They've got to get all that food off anyway, haven't they? It's got to go back on the catering vehicle, and then it's got to be unpacked. You know, when I say unpacked, it's got to be, you know, all the. I mean, it's separated anyway, isn't it? It's not like you've got to sort of like, because you know, all the trays with the cutlery and the little towel and the individual butter and all that kind of stuff. That's all separate items, isn't it? But the actual meal itself is usually in a foil. Serving dish carton type thing, isn't it? It's an easy thing to handle, that, isn't it? It's a very easy thing to handle. I appreciate that
it goes cold. Well, it goes cold quite quickly. If it's taken out of that environment, fair enough. You can't heat it forever. I am Jazz. There we go. Yeah. 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 If you want to do it, you can do it. That's exactly it. Have a look at KLM, see what they. Oh, nicely busted through that cloud there, man. Okay, looks like EK's going to be our final, the final takeoff. Yeah. It had 1 hour and 3 left on it. Let me just check. 28 minutes. Should we just switch it out for the hell of it? Box. Good. Boss. Nice glass of red and cheese and biscuits. I like that. Very, very English. Splendid. Don't have funny dreams. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Turning on the AC there. You're going to end up with a few people pebble dashing the walls, aren't you, really? I mean, it's not like, you know. Oh my God! It's a 5-engined aeroplane! Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Anybody, when you're looking for the discount code at Hilton Garden in Hatton Cross, don't try the one at T2/3. Martin Smith, I don't think so. No, horses like up. Horses don't give a thing. Michael K, get room 747. Yeah, you can do. Well, you can get any one of these ones. The one on the corner here, I think, has a room view from looking south and looking east. So that might be worth looking into. I don't know if I've ever looked at that. I'm not going to lean over the edge to have a look. Alan Q, indeed. DHL jet is still there today, tucked in amongst American jets. Of course, all these American Airlines jets, along with Delta, British Airways, Virgin Atlantic jets that are subject to cancellations. Oh, it's gorgeous. I do like that. I mean, and the reason I like it is because it's kind of got a bit of a Formula One car livery about it, hasn't it? Yes. Or in other words, so yeah, they say that it's
Yeah, but it should be 30%, isn't it? It's cheaper. Yeah. Oh, Jedi plumber, yeah, do it. New livery. Definitely the Blue Lagoon. Get yourself there if you've got the option, got the opportunity to do it. If you're staying in Miami, start stopping over in Miami. Oh, definitely the Blue Lagoon. And make sure you hit up the same room, which is it 1080, 1120? That's it. Yeah, 1120. I think it is. Is it 1120? It's not a case of it not accepting the member code. It's a case of the fact that sometimes they've got a sale on, and their sale equates to more discount or the same as what our discount code equates to. So that might be. It's not a case of them not recognising it. At least as far as I'm aware. I mean, I could have a word with the GM and make sure that. So we've got Blind Fella, isn't it, going out tomorrow? Blimey. Oh yeah, look at the ribbons. Nice.
Flipping. Oh yeah. Thumbnail TV. Timestamp it. With the nose light on and all that. With the nose light on. Nice. Big old nasty, angry cloud coming this way. Look. Arr! I'm gonna hang tight for the F1 livery. All the Koreans in town with the new livery as well. Yeah. Bust that cloud, man. Oh, big scary clown. Or something. Yeah, look at that, man. Let's go cloud busting. Look at that, mate. Caution wake turbulence. Cheshire Cat, I like that, yeah. Nice. Thank you, Rab. A few more for the road, folks. James Dayton loving the cloud action. Bloody hell, Martin Smith, my brother, returned from Finland, where it's minus 36. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Crash bang wallop. Somewhere in amongst that lot, Jilly. That bank shot was nice. Yeah. Wow. Wow, how about that, folks? Right. Well, another show ticked off. Right, look after yourselves, folks. Be good to one another. Be good to everybody. I hope all you folks affected both on your flights, but also those people in America with the cold are okay and keeping yourselves safe and warm. Thanks, Jilly. Thanks to the mods. Thank you to everybody who supports the channel. Really cannot thank you enough. Thank you, Heathrow. Really, thank you, Heathrow, for bringing us this amazing content. All the airlines, all the operators, all the pilots, all the cabin crew, all you guys for doing what you do. Thank you so much, really appreciate it. We'll be back on Wednesday. Oh, tomorrow we've got one of our members, the blind fella. I believe he's flying out on Emirates tomorrow morning. Actually, no, tomorrow afternoon. About 1 something or other. We're going to nip over to the paddock, probably jump up on the roof and catch him, just do a little road trip for him, because he's obviously one of our amazing members. And we do try, if we can, if it's within the parameters, to get out there and film our members arriving or departing, whichever it is. I know we haven't done it for everybody, just because obviously because of constraints. Yeah, we'll always try and do it for you guys, and just to show our gratitude to you as well. But listen, thank you everybody, really appreciate it. You have been wonderful. And we will see you tomorrow if you fancy a little bit of that. Otherwise, we'll see you on Wednesday. Don't know where and don't know when, but we'll see you then. Take care. Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye.
Tail strike.